Hello everybody, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? We're doing something a bit different. We are doing a quick little, well, maybe not quick, an afternoon stream where we are going to get the rest of the endings in 999. Because I want to get this done. I'm excited. I want to find out what all these endings are. We got one the last time. Clover just straight up murdered everybody. That's what the last one was. She just took an axe, killed everybody. So that's a pretty good baseline that we have. Yeah, we got memories of the escape, start, continue. Is that that's just like all the puzzles that we've done so far. So we got a good amount of puzzles that we haven't done yet. So we got 6, 7, 8, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've done half the puzzles in this game. Damn, we're really only like halfway done. I figured it wouldn't be that big, but maybe we'll have to do another stream after this one. But we're gonna load here, we're gonna resume. Yeah, I need to take a look at what we had. Okay, yeah, so we did this. We're gonna be skipping around because it's this big like flowchart kind of thing, and so I'm gonna try and do different paths and see what happens. So yeah, that's the plan. So we lifted Ace off the floor, laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
We really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
True.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step toward 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. Yeah, so I tried door 3, but like, they couldn't do it. We did 7 last time, so I'm just gonna go door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Yeah, so last time we did Plan B, and this time we're doing Plan C, and then Plan A just isn't happening. I don't think that ever happens. Unless if I like insist on going door 3, but I doubt it. I guess we can just like go through door 3.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
3 and 4 and 7 and 8?
You get it now?
But we're 5 and 6. As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. Simp.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June, he was scared to lose her, but He swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
I mean, we know this because we've done it before, but
Yeah, probably.
like these scenes have a lot less gravity to them the second time around.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
All right, hydrate. How's it going, Monica? Welcome in. There we go. I'm hydrated.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Thought
He's
you
not
like
gonna
that?
end this game
Hey,
until
I
we
always
get
like to
through
hydrate. Just, you know, as long as it's not excessive. Going to stream later? Oh, nice. June said nothing. Her tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
This freaking edgelord, dude. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then, Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay. Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, thank you, Lotus. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Well, that was easy.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Lotus, her brother is probably dead. This isn't a good time. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting group.
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead
There's a
end.
door on the left, though.
So it's not a dead end. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. How's it going, JXM32? Welcome in, welcome in. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
How's it going? How you doing? We're just vibing here on a fine little Sunday afternoon stream. Nice little chill Sunday afternoon stream as we try to complete this game.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Yeah, it's like, if something happens, better Junpei than her. That's what she's thinking. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. How do you push that? Hey, flaming hot Cheetos for the first time today, so spicy. Ooh. See, I'm not a fan of spicy food. I hate spice. I'm bad at it, so I've never had flaming hot Cheetos. I've heard those are pretty bad, though. Oh, God, why am I so tired? It's literally, like, what? It's literally, like, 1 p.m.-ish? Yeah, 10 to 1 right now. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm always tired. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
No, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh, what? In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Oh god, that would be insane if it did that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She's gone. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so she's just gonna... Well, we did the other one with 7, and she was, like, kind of helpful there, so maybe she will be? We'll see. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Again, her brother just died, so let's you know, leave her alone if she wants to be left
No,
alone.
I can't do that. We gotta work together.
I mean, yeah, but also, you know, be careful.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment, then suddenly, yelled at him. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
What are you... Lotus, you know what happened. Clover's eyes slid to Lotus and back to
Look,
Junpei.
just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you.
Oh, is it gonna be just me and Lotus? And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
So we need to free her. That's what we gotta do here. Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... Yeah, you're not pulling that open.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be what we're doing, is we're trying to free Clover. Junpei
Just
nodded.
what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Alright, let's do this. Puzzle time. Okay. So we're in the laboratory. So let's just look around. These are the iron bars. Junpei, do something, please. Okay, so Clover's in there. Is there anything? Okay. That's it for that. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Okay. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? A pen? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, it's a permanent, yeah. Pens are like that. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Okay. So we're gonna need to find something that'll erase it. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Okay. This looks like the control for an electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display, that means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, maybe we can get Clover back. This looks like the control for some kind of electronic lock. The red light is on, then it's gotta be locked. And there's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. That'll turn on if we unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, Junpei. There's a lot of stuff here. Don't know how we could use any of these. And well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. Okay. So we have like a power cord. Power cable. Do you remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? This is a keyhole. It's a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power the machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a really old type of keyboard. Hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. There are two levers here. Do you think they activate something? Why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Anything? Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. Okay. Alright, we got a computer. The monitor doesn't have a power cable. Ah, one end of the cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other needs to plug in under the desk. Let's slip you in. Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Okay, keyboard, mouse. How's it going, Shadow? We're doing this puzzle right now. How are you? How was your shower? Hope you're doing okay. These lockers. What's in here? We got ethanol. Okay. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous. Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Oh, that's the thing for that. That's the thing for Clover. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? You can't hurt to give these babies a try, and they're locked. Yep. Locked tight, all 9 of them. So where are we at right now? So we just went through door 8 with Clover and Lotus. And now we're in this puzzle. Clover has been trapped. Clover like went down the stairs and there was like a bar and Clover's on the other side of it and we're trying to free her. So that's what we're at. That's where we're at right now. Wonder if there's anything important in there. Probably. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And nothing. Okay. Boxes. Cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. It's in the boxes. They look quite full as far as experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Okay. So, Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off the permanent. Yes. Okay. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Oh, we went with June, Santa, and Lotus before. Because I did 7 and Snake on my first run, so we did June, Santa, and Lotus on this run. So we need to give her something to wipe it down with. You can use the cloth on the table. Soak it in ethanol and use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker. Okay, so I got to soak the cloth with ethanol. She's got the cloth. She seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. If she's ready, you should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Are you ready? Soak the cloth in ethanol and wipe it down. Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Oh, 7 and Clover was on the first run. That's the other. If we had gone through door 7, we would have done the med room with 7 and Clover. But we went through the other door, so we're with Lotus and Clover in this room. Yeah, that was the first run, guys. Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. Wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can see it from here. Oh, I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? Can you write those numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay. I gotta go to the... Here, then. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Oh, yeah. Somebody cut the outer stuff with the cables. I can see the wires inside. Oh, never mind. We need to adapt. We need, like, a cable adapter. Here, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk. Paper with numbers on it acquired. It's the file screen. Okay. What's on our file screen? Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the stands in the laboratory. It has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Okay. We'll come back to that later. I don't think we have anything for this yet. Let's see. Is it... I guess that's all there is. Okay. A whole bunch of lockers. 9 of them are locked. A couple vertical lockers. There isn't anything useful in them. Maybe the file has to do with, like, these lockers, maybe? These locked ones? But I don't know where to put in a code. Hold on, what items do we have? We just have the cable. Okay. How are the power cables over there? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Because she does kind of have to crouch down to get a look under there. Cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. That's no good then. How about just the plug? The plug. Maybe more like a connector. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we need. Okay. Mix a plug with 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. Oof. Oh, Jay, you make emotes? That's awesome. But it's still pending approval. Wait, Shadow, what's the emote? That's just what we were looking for. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars. Perfect. Here you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. So if we combine that with this. Okay, put the 2-prong plug on the head of this power cord. There we go. So now we can plug it into that computer. Boom. Power distribution board and the control panel. It's one of the characters in the game series I speedrun as a chuggers. I'll show you once it gets approved. Okay, yeah, let me know. Not working at the moment. She's like, yeah, I know. That's taking a while. That's pending approval. Oh, it's this computer. Not the other one. 2-prong power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk. Plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
Yes, this Chad maybe these bit. Oh, what? Those are some nice looking emotes. Hold on. That's like, hold on, I gotta like look over this way because my stream setup is a little bit weird. But that's like, although it's like Deltarune stuff, right? I haven't played Deltarune, but it looks good, and I know it's like Toby Fox, and I was gonna wait until the entire game came out, but that's awesome, Jay. With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
We just plugged in a wire. Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus, despite the fact that we literally just plugged in a wire.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Where did you work?
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Okay, are you not gonna help?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
Yeah, Lotus is just
I'll
gonna...
see if I can do something about this on my own.
Okay.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Oh my god, this image. Just like, her tits are just out. Oh my god. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Oh god, is Lotus gonna go all hacker man? Is she gonna go hacker man? And then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire. She's hacking! She's gonna hack the keyboard!
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't!
Hold on. Like, look at where his eyes are staring right now. He's not staring at the keyboard, he's just staring right here. Junpei, you simp.
You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Oh, now he's looking away. Okay. Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean again?
Junpei. Junpei, you know full well what she means by again. I saw you looking.
I'm not into you.
Junpei. Cap. Cap.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
Plus, June is already simping over you too. So like, also wait, Shadow, you weren't there, but when we were with Santa, Lotus, and June earlier, it was, oh my god, it got so horny. Now that I think about it, where the fuck are her nipples? That cover has got to be pulling them down in a very uncomfortable way. True. Yeah, that's like insane. You don't really think about it until you see it from this angle.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy.
I'm a man.
I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Would still smash. Suddenly the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought for just a moment. Lotus's hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened. Oh
Old
my god.
Lady. Did you just say old lady?
Aw crap, thought Junpei. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted. She's just gonna kill
I've
you.
had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something.
Yeah, the first room, right? June makes the comment about the bed when June... Yeah, June gets incredibly horny. And we were just like... No, there's also a thing where, there was also some, like, thing that we did. I forget what it was, but June said, it's really hard. And Junpei was like, say that again, June. And she goes, it's really hard. And he makes her say it, like, 5 times over and over again. And I was like, Junpei, go to horny jail. Both June and Junpei need to go to horny jail. You seen the elevator scene? Which elevator scene?
I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Yeah, bonk Junpei. Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not
Fine.
wanted.
I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while, looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Unfortunately, we're just kind of stuck here.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
Lotus is going to pull out some extreme hacker skills. But just as he was about to tell Lotus that his search had returned nothing...
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
Hacker Man! Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug.
Let me see.
She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange chest from before was gone, and its place was something entirely different. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
Okay. Is that's gonna relate to the file we got
You
earlier.
think it's a puzzle?
Certainly looks like one.
As she spoke, Lotus stood up. Oh, I think I did see that, maybe. I could be wrong, though.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming.
I probably chose the water thing, if I'm being honest. I can't do, it won't let me do any more programming.
See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, alright? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. But how did she, like, how did she get it, though? I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to
I guess
himself.
you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
There's a few good dialogue options you'll be likely to miss playing this version of the game. Oh,
No problem.
gotcha.
Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Are there dialogue options that only appear in certain versions? Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Oh, what? Hold on. Wait, I can only do... Oh, hey, let's go. I did it. Wait, did they add more dialogue choices in this version? Alright, I solved it. You hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Yeah, I figured it was one of those things where you click it and all the ones surrounding it flip, and we wanted it to get a bunch of green squares. It's these locks are open. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. Oh, you must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. No, but you only play each part once because the flowchart. Oh, gotcha. I see. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole in a door on the A deck. If that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Oh yeah, you got a point. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key, activation key. It's just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry. Just forget about it. It's nothing.
Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. What? Junpei, thank you so much for everything. But what's all this about? And also, I'm sorry, I messed up. Yeah, we can talk about this when we get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Yay, I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. How old is Clover? She looks like younger. Control device for the electronic door lock. The red light is on. Okay, I need to do something somewhere else. Wait, what does this key do? Oh, it's this. It's for this. It's for this. This key, the shape sure matches it. Like makes it seem like it goes to this machine. All right, let's turn it on. Okay, the monitor is on. Clover's 20? She looks younger than 20. She looks like she's like a teenager or something. It's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. It's power. Okay. Is there something in the other room, maybe? I need to go to this one. Wiki says she's 18. I guess that makes more sense. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. It's because we activated the power over on this side. Do you like play with it a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn the style here. Turn, turn, turn. Wait, she's in the next game? Wait, Clover's in the next game? I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Maybe she missed something. God damn it, Shadow. Maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. You're good. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this. There's like something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. It's not a spoiler, she's on the cover? Okay, never mind then. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. What? It's a rack of some cables on top. Copper wire exposed. Scribblings on the table already. Okay. Short flight of stairs. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Ah, shit. What? I think, oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Oh god. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Oh god. Hey, these doors are open! Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save. So the way we got out of this room was by starting a fire. Basically. Junpei. Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Nickname here, Armstrong Nickname her Armstrong because Clover just made brain stew. Oh my god. Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. Fire's not gonna stay in that room forever. Freedom! So literally the solution to this puzzle was start a fire. Like, I mean, I know we had to do all that to, like, get the voltage up, but, like, literally we could have just started a fire and skipped the whole puzzle, right? Because the emergency system would have activated. Anyway, Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
There's still a fire in there. They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
You know, when we saw them last time, it was when it was Lotus, Santa, and June. They really failed to tell us that they started a fire in that room. I mean, I'm guessing they did in the other route.
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to...
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And...
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
he has a point. 7 is low-key the best character.
And that's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Which going
Yeah.
back to the hospital room. As one, they all moved back to the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. See, Santa's just an edgelord. That's the thing about him. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
Just for the map it
We're
said they would
back.
be. Back at the hospital room.
In
Alright,
the hospital room.
so... Should I... Oh, okay, no, we're not back here yet. I guess I should just do this entire thing until we get back here. Back in the big room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Oh, now are we in there? Hold on. Okay, yeah, so we're literally just here. Okay, hold on. First of all, Shadow, this is why I was like, I need to have Shadow here, because I don't know what, like, these keys and stuff mean, and, like, this lock, these keys. Because I tried going back here, because there's, like, another ending here, but I couldn't get that. There was no, like, choice at this point. It just took me right down here to where Clover murders everybody. So, like, what do these keys mean? And I know I got this up here with, like, Santa and June and all that stuff. And I don't know how I did that. And there's, like, locked keys over here, and I don't know what that means. So I just don't know what these keys mean, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm kind of looking for it. And should I just go over to, like, here and just make a decision here? Is it worth, like, skipping? Because I've kind of seen all this before. So that's for the ending on the far left. You need to get all those keys in order to get the second ending. By picking certain options, you get the keys. Okay. So I didn't pick the right option over here when I went through door 7. And I didn't pick the right option here. So do the keys all need to be done in the same run? Or is it like I can do that and then... Or is it like I can go down here and miss these keys technically and do all that? You should focus on playing normally for now? Okay. Should I just skip over here? Or... Yeah, I was just confused about that because I got over here and I was like, wait, why can't I do this ending? Because I'm over here and I was like, I should get a choice, but no. You can collect them later? Okay. I'm just going to skip over here. It's the 1, 6, and 2 doors.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Pieces of paper they folded. Okay, yeah, we're back at the vote. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook and in order to pull together a blind vote.
But everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why they had decided? Why had? Oh yeah, it was like, why did they decide to vote that way?
The whole thing fair, blah de blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Yeah, this is kind of a stupid system,
Hurry
but
it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
they decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Oh, they're gonna fight here again.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist.
See, everybody calls her like an old woman, but she does not look that old. I know you said she was like in her 40s, but she doesn't look that old.
So, last I checked, that's not a
She
problem.
looks good for being in her 40s. Let's be real here.
But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Damn, 7.
You.
My God, 7. Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Yeah, like if she's 40, I'm 40, you know? Yeah, see, Shadow knows what I'm talking about. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers save Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
We're not going to do that because we did that last time. This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Lotus. It's because the original is in Japanese. We're using age-based words like that as common. Gotcha. This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down. Hold on, I want to do a quick... Because I know the way I did this is I realized, like, if we add us to it, it works with the 3. So I want to see if it works. Ace and Clover we did last time, that works. 7 and Lotus want door 2. They're 7 and 8. Add 5 to that is 20, so that works. Santa and June want door 6. That's 9. Plus 5 is 14, and that won't work. So let's go door 2 this time.
Then the door I should choose is
Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
Let's pick door 2.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. He had switched papers.
I had
Yeah.
3 pieces of paper ready.
Right, yeah, we did this before. 1, 2, and
I put
6.
the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so he would know which one
I
was
just wanted
his.
to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and
Yeah, oh god, this is gonna be a fun group. It's us with 7 and Lotus.
June. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Hold on. June and Santa is 9, Clover and Ace is 5, 14 makes 5. So they're fucked. Everyone was silent. Then suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. Yeah, that works. Finally, Ace spoke.
And what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That had been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah, he did just say that.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going there.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fun pair to be with. This is gonna be interesting. I want to see what the dialogue is here.
Let's go.
They're gonna kill each other. And just like that, their paths were
I won't
set.
see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
Here we go. They stepped off the elevator and headed for door
You
2.
ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms onto the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen. Here we go.
Let's go.
The door opened. I ended up in this room so many times when playing the DS version for the first time. And they left inside. I don't know if is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
There it is. It's right there.
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. So we ended up with Lotus every single time this run.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Seven and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
God, why does Automod hate the word MILF? Okay. Go with the MILF, he
It's
says.
always pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
Oh my god.
3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
That doesn't equal 5, Junpei.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
Okay.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna.
That
get
because it's
anywhere
only
that
leads to
way.
one possible ending. Wouldn't know that without the flowchart, though. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, but we gotta do it anyway. After taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left
Well,
alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Oh, here we go. And there are 2 different branches that lead to this pathway, as you'll see if you pick door 3 in the second choice, and you're getting this ending no matter what. Interesting. Oh, so this is like the... Hold on. So this is the, if I go to the flowchart, it's the... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this one, where if we pick door 3, we get this one. Gotcha. Okay. I see. So door 6 would have been this one. Okay. What is this? The hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. It's a tile stuck in the drain. It's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Toilet paper tube, huh? Seriously doubt I'm going to need this for anything. We took it anyway. This handle's pretty loose. Loose, you think it'll come off if you pull on it? Fell off. Huh, look at this, the handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it was meant to be, maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Okay, so we have the handle. Take a look at this handle. The inside of the hole is threaded and you're supposed to screw something in there. You seen anything that might fit in there? Not yet, we just started. There's a sun symbol on the toilet. Symbol on the toilet, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. And the soil's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to oh god, Seven! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Seven! No! Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. It's a dirty blanket on the bed. It's like a prison cell. This chair's pretty old. If Seven sat on it, it'd probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. What's in here? Nothing. What the hell? It's not opening. Something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. There's a pair of screws screwed into the desk right on top of the drawer. Doesn't matter how old this thing is. We're gonna have a tough time if we just try and break it open. It's probably gonna be a pain, but we need to. But I think we need to figure out a way to get those screws off. Does the? Okay, yeah, we're trying. We need to thread something through there. Okay. Oh, we got somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. The drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they made it that shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. Oh, I've got something for that. So these sinks are on opposite sides of this wall, right? It's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, that's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Can we put the handle on here? Guess not. Okay. This wall is supposed to be some sort of partition. What do you think this is? Privacy is important for these things. It's not like you're gonna use it, Lotus. At least the guards couldn't watch you drop a loaf. Drop a loaf? It's better than being totally exposed, right? I've never heard anybody say drop a loaf before. Paper seems to be pretty old. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. It's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Use toilet paper, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Okay, so there's a moon here. So it's disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? It's a moon symbol. A moon. What a filthy, disgusting moon. It's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? So there's a sun and a moon. Okay. Yeah, so this was in Seven's room. This is in Lotus's room. It's like a towel. I wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. Is it like, maybe like this instead? It's like upside down? I don't know. Bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. It's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. This bed looks even sadder without the pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I'll never sleep on a bed like that. Okay. It's just like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? There's nothing in the drawer. Something's not right, though. And on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy when you take it out. Center room. Okay, so we have a drawer. There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. There's some... What? Okay. Interesting. What if I go in here? It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. This faucet's too hard to turn. The mirror seems really high. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. Just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. Wonder if that means anything. So it's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. It's a blanket. Not a really great one, but still. Yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. A partition, but it seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. There's nothing special about the toilet paper. Okay. Wait, where do I need to... Oh, on this mirror? So if I shine the light on the mirror in the back. I get it. If I shine light on a mirror, symbols appear. Left has the sun, right has a moon. I'm gonna remember this. Okay, there's a sun and moon. Oh, we're using the mirror here to... Gotcha. What about this one? 4, 7. Just need some numbers. 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. 4, 7. 4 sun, 7 moon. Okay. Nothing in here. Okay. Guess won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Simple chair where the light doesn't shine. Okay. What's in here? Emergence. Emergence! There are a bunch of titles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Mirror, mirror, mirror in the drawer. Here we are. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now I know what it is. Oh, okay. And now, so here, with the MILF and a big man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shadow, you had this prepared, didn't you? Holy shit. That's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna merge out of here. Okay, I do need to do something with these tiles to open the door. About this one. It's the door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Alright, so we had a 4 and a 7, and then a sun and a moon. Huh, looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? The water's been shut off. Looks like a spring. So we need to unscrew this. There's a pair of screws holding the drawer in place. Didn't think that would work, but it was worth trying. So let's see. We got a handle, drawer, and a towel. Towel, these are for old ladies. I feel like I've seen that design somewhere before. Maybe I'm just losing it. Looks like something screws into this handle. A drawer with a mirror on the back, huh? Where the hell did you find this? The handle looks all weird too. Maybe somebody put it with the screw that wasn't supposed to. Oh, do I have to combine these? No? Okay. I mean, there's a screw on there. I think somebody attached the handle with a screw. So we need a screwdriver again? Do we need a screwdriver? Okay. There's no knob on the faucet. If I can find a replacement, that'd be sweet. It's probably this knob, right? So I need, like, some way to get that out and something to... The wall sinks are back to back with the wall separating them. There's the moon symbol. To it is violent and surprisingly Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. Oh wait, the handle. This is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? Probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. If that's the case. We flushed it. Second time. Then third time. Fourth time. Oh wait, what about, oh, 7. 7. 6 consecutive time. 7. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. Something happened. 7, did something happen? The only thing you can manipulate in terms of that string, chances are they made spells with someone when triggered by accident. 1. Second pull. 2. 3. 4. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. Same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know, do you think it's a little suspicious the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. So there's something in the dark room. What's in here? Hello? 14 equals E. Oh, is it this fucking hexadecimal shit again? Hate that. So 14 equals E. Well, that means a 14 somewhere represents E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. Just barely make out strength this way, but I can get a hold of it. Damn it. It kind of pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. 14 equals E. Hold on, how do I reflect again? It's blank and not really a great one. Oh, this drawer opens easily enough. Oh, there's stuff in here. Oh, there's a tile. Okay. Bunch of weird lines in this tile thing. I don't get this. Maybe 7 or Lotus can help me out. Okay. Oh, there's 2 tiles. Oh, wait, 14. 14. They both have a 14 on them. They both have a 14. God, why is it so hard to get these? Okay, there we go. 14. Yeah, they both have a 14 on them. So 14 equals E. The tile stuck in the drain. No way we're gonna be able to pull it out. Maybe we put one in the other drain? The drain has a real weird shape for a drain. Yeah, can we put the tile in there? No? Huh. Is it like... Maybe if I examine maybe if I search the tile. So we've got this tile. It's got these red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Is he gonna say the same thing? Take a look at this tile here. So if you look close, the three red lines here are on top of the other ones. The red lines? Yeah. Oh, is there something? Yeah, there. Yeah, it's red is on top, and then blue, and then gray. What does Lotus have to say? The tile with the 3 colored lines on it, right? Junpei, did you notice this? The red lines. Don't they look like a... Yeah, they look like a 14. 14, yeah, I guess it kind of does. Oh, wait a minute. I see what I have to do now. Because 14 is E, and there's the door here with emergence. The tiles we found here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. I can move these tiles. And that means maybe if we swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. So now we need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. And we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Oh, okay, so I need to get the one out of the... I see what I need to do now. There's 4 E's. Wait. There's 4 E's and we have 2 tiles, so we need 2 more. There's 1 in the sink. What about that? What about the 3rd one? What about the last one? I mean, maybe it's in the locked drawer or something. What do we need the towel for? That's what I'm confused about. Is what do we use the towel? Towel has a weird design on it. What could it mean? I don't know. Worth a shot. Do I have any files for this? No, I don't. I'm confused. Looks like part of the design on the towel. Do you think that means anything? And the towel looks like water's flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? Oh, we need to make water flow from here into... We need to make water flow from here into the other room. Okay. I see. But we don't know if you need the towel for anything. Okay. So we need water from the other room to come in here. But we need the handle. I'd imagine we need to do something in this room. Really old chair. Half-used toilet paper. What's old and kind of grosses me out, but no, okay, whatever. It's the moon symbol again. So how many times did I pull this thing? Maybe I shouldn't pull it anymore. Okay. There's a moon symbol on it. You want a tip? I could use a hint, yeah. Just like the river on the towel. At least just like tell me what room I need to be in, I guess. Maybe see how that one relates to the towel. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I think it wants me to be in the other room. I think the game wants me to be in this room for now. Is there something under the bed? It's a bed. Check where the toilet paper was in the first room. It was in here. Oh, wait. Is it... This part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. Oh, it's a screw! I can make a screwdriver. It's a screwdriver, so I combine it with this and we make a screwdriver. Stick the metal rod into the handle. Boom! Screwdriver. Now I can open this thing. So we got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in there. Maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer. Yank the thing out. Desk drawer. It's a bump on the back. Wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. I've seen weirder stuff. That's probably it. Are there any holes like that in here? No? Train is a weird shape. Is there something... I guess we can ask Lotus about it. Junpei, what's that bump behind the drawer? Don't ask me. Don't boys love that sort of thing? Just figured you'd know. What? What does that mean, Lotus? I don't know what that means. Maybe combine it with the other one? No? Still have our screwdriver, we still have our towel. We need to use the towel. Okay. So we need to make the water flow from this room to the other room. Is there something in the dark room that I need to do? Boys like lumps in the back. Oh, I see what you mean now. I'm too pure to understand your dirty jokes, Lotus. I see what you mean now. Okay. 14 equals E. Took a couple tries, but now I've got you, string. Yes, now I can pull on it. Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flush. Kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time, so I was determined to flush the toilet. Toilet paper. Okay. Sink. Sink, but there's no light shining on it. Huh. We're gonna need to use that drawer for something. We use the mirror. Maybe we still need to use it again, because we still have it, but we also still have the screwdriver. I know there's this in Seven's room. How stuck in the drain? Or no? So we need, oh yeah, we need the water to go in there so we can pull it out. Right? That's what we need. So about the towel you got? Yeah, I guess it does look a little like that thing on the mirror. Spring on the towel has got to be indicating the picture on this mirror. And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? But the picture looks like a spring with water and the sink's all dried out. Let's talk to Lotus. Drawing a river on the mirror. It's saying we need to make water come from here somehow. Okay. I'm stuck again. Drawer, but nothing happened. Of course, there's no way you can hide a puzzle in something that small. Let me try to... Looks like there's something. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, there's something in here. What? No, there's something... Wait, there was something in there. Wait, it said there was something in there. What? Can't see anything in there. Sounded like something falling. What was that? Heard it too. Let's open the drawer. That's weird. Okay. We got a third one. Guess that works. So now we need the water. 14, yeah. Okay. I fully stumbled into that one, by the way. Maybe I have to do the same thing with this drawer. I already took the drawer out of this desk. Okay, never mind then. Dark room. Dark room desk. Nothing. Okay. So you need to make water flow from here to the other room. But where do we find water? We've used all these. We need a knob. Yeah, I need a knob. Oh, I see. Combine this with a screwdriver. There we go. I'm stupid. Okay. Add the knob here. See, the handle got off the drawer fits on the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious. I'm running the water. You can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Turn it off. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Totally full. Alright, let's check the other room. Hey, we found it. Okay. So now... Okay, there we go. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He was about to turn away when... there was a noise behind him. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He had never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Did you lose your memory? Did he lose his memory again?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories...
Oh, shit. Wait, that's... Wait, what? How?
I think I've been here before.
What? Wait.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
What?
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. My Nona.
What? Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment.
What?
There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people.
What?
Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
What?
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Like a nonary game? I mean, Aoi, Light, and Nona plus 7. That's 4 people, and then 4 or 5 more would make 8 or 9. Was there like a previous nonary game here?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, wasn't that the thing that... Wait, hold up. Wasn't that... I was talking with Santa earlier in the other room, and he mentioned Cradle Pharmaceuticals, right? I think he mentioned that. It was like, I picked like some stupid answer about like the stock market, and he was like, I bought a bunch of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and made a bunch of money.
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Were you a detective? Seven continued to mumble to himself about the things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
What exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
Oh, shit.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
So it's another 9.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
16 boys and girls that were kidnapped. Right around his age. Was June one of them, maybe? I'm trying to think. Because I think June's really the only one who's around his age. Clover, I think, is too young. And everybody is older. Everybody else is older. Maybe June is one of them, and that's why he only knew her from elementary school?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day.
I feel like he would know, though.
So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids.
Oh, I guess Santa, maybe.
After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for him. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had of it. That's why.
Oh shit! Hold on. Look at that. Look at Seven. That he looks epic. Oh my god, dude. I mean, yeah, there are kids in bags being taken on the ship, and that's horrifying. But look at Seven. Oh my god.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about.
Yeah, these drawings look great. Oh my god.
There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Yeah, that's what I
I
thought.
moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug.
What?
That was my last thought.
And then he woke up here?
My face hit cold concrete. I was out light after
And then did he wake up here?
that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small
It was
shaggy
this
bed,
room.
Dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd
got
seen
the
it countless
partition.
times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5. Or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame, flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Oh my god.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate.
Yeah, the music is great on this. Oh my god. Yeah, the music was really adding to this. It's
I
crazy.
knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? Didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I took a massive shit.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
I know he's pulling the thing off, but all of this just, and then looking at the toilet makes it sound like he just took a giant shit.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He'd gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
And also notice he has scars now that he didn't have then. He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind
His
of
face
door
is
out of the
scarred.
vent. And I think I found some kids too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A
Just
girl,
one?
I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said,
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects.
Bro, it's Danganronpa!
Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and No.
Owie, it's Danganronpa!
I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't have
thought.
time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Alright, well I guess we gotta just do the 14 equals E. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. Got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles here. They're the same size on the wall here. If we place 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, we replaced the E's with the 14s. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. You convert that to hexadecimal as an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. Yay! They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. What is this place?
What the hell is this place?
The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's one of my favorite rooms in the game. Ooh, okay.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires. Is that an electric chair?
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel.
It looks like an electric chair.
Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There's a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth.
It's like an execution room. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Let's do it. Puzzle time. The torture room. This looks like an electric chair. Something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? Adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. We don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Okay. Hint. Okay. I did it! Adjustment is completed, now proceeding to the execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. Got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Seven's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity? This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask what we need to do. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. There's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Okay, need water for the tank. Really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key, some sort of weird symbol on them. I think it's the sun symbol. Well, the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ah, shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't do anything. Needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. But I've got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that... The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So I press it again, back you come. These buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Ton of knobs. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. I think it's broken. Looks like this catwalk goes across about half the room. I think it's made like that so you can get around without standing on the floor. So the door will unlock if we complete the experiment. So in other words, we aren't getting out of that door until we finish this experiment. Let's do that then. Okay. What's in here? I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here that we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Did I see something shiny in there? This tank thing is connecting the pipes. Shit. Alright. Go grab one, Shadow. This one connects a pair of pipes. You could have done the same thing with more pipe. Doesn't really seem like they need it here. I wonder if there's a reason for it. This handrail runs all the way from the entrance. Doesn't go down one side of the stairs. Whew. These stairs go to the exit. When you look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up. That means the stairs pretty steep. We better be careful going up and down then. Entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What do you expect? There's no point to try and go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got an adze and a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things that are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Okay. Maybe we need to do that to open this thing. It's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get these bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. You can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Here we go, arm in the hole. I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Let's see what this thing is. Sun key. We had the sun symbol over here. Sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes, great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Okay. So that's one thing down. Fill the tank with water. We need to find controls for the tank, I guess. Back. Oh, that was quick. Alright. So, what we've done, Shadows, we got this thing opened and unlocked the chair. But now we need to fill the tank with water. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Maybe the glass is one way, like they have in a police station, you know? Maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. It doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. Wonder if it's hollow. It's probably the tank, which we need to fill with water. Should waste my time. I need to find some. It probably is going to tell me which buttons I need to press. There's going to be something. I see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. It feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Pull the lever, Krunk. Is that water? The hell? What's going on? You calm down, it's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look. What's she? Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Oh, it's green. EDBF. And there's... It looks like a shark or a plane or something like that. Something. There's a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. E, D, B, and F. It's the buttons. E, D, B, F. What? It's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up.
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath him was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
I knew we were going to be the ones to sit in the chair.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Oh, she is a MILF.
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Aww.
No, tell them that I will always love them.
That's cute.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Damn, Lotus is a MILF, bro.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened.
Ooh.
Their names are Nona and...
Wait, what? Wait, whoa.
Wait. Nona?
Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
You serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah,
Listen, Shadow. Hold on. No, I did say it was cute. It was cute, but it's like, no, MILF confirmed. MILF confirmed. Lotus is a MILF confirmed.
I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then...
Yo, this image again.
That was when... From there, it looked like... Just as if... Finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my God. Everything I've last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
9-9.
Never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on. A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
What?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold.
Is this like one of those like twin experiments? Because Lotus said her daughters were
With
twins.
their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a telepathy. Is it one of those like twin things where they have like a bunch of experiments on twins to see if they have like telepathy or something?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lotus grunted. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The Notary Game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut
Oh
down.
shit, get in the chair!
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Get in the chair.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Get in the chair, Lotus.
No, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Jesus Christ. Everything is... everybody's like, you and June are fucking right. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, Oh, okay, I see. 1, 2. Hint. Okay. So, top row and... Okay, so both top row and second one, okay. Everything down here, everything except that one, okay. No. There we go. That's correct. But these need more. There it is, that's it. Check. June wishes they were fucking true. June needs to go to horny jail. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. Now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Besides, being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight, I don't ever want to see this thing again. Get me out of here. That was a fun one. And we got some, like, we got some cool lore about Seven and Lotus. Okay.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Now, oh boy. Hold on, is this the ending? Yep. Something's gonna go down.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go.
They turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away, and before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Junpei, Lotus, and Seven nodded at one another and took off running down the long hallway in front of them. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. The Jupiter door was already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed hold of the doorknob and threw it open. They rushed through. It stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Oh no. The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. 3 people lay dead on the floor covered in blood. Wait, did June kill them? She's the only one left.
Why?
What the fuck? Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. Oh my god. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Oh my god. Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key. Get me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer?
June. The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover,
Oh my god.
and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
June.
No.
Oh my
No,
god.
it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the
Let's
key. Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Oh my god. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
What?
Why?
How would I know that?
Did we not check it
Whatever,
before?
let's just go.
Or were there 2 keys? Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. It's gonna be like June with a knife or something. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything.
Oh my
How
god.
the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice and authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. It's open! That's weird.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's
Yeah.
automatic.
I'm with Seven on this one, but I kind of want to see what
haven't
this
seen anything like
does.
this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
Well, we could die.
Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
You've only known those people for a couple hours, Junpei. He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore.
Junpei?
No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No.
It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June? No, the code names meant nothing now. Canny.
Connie!
Oh my god, she's dead too? What? Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh, she's not dead. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh my god. His face was pale, and her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do to not break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
This music, though.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
What the
Really
hell?
Happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something. Anything.
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go! Please, just stay with me, okay?
Oh my god.
I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Oh my god.
A really long time.
But who killed him? Was it Snake? Is Snake not dead? Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Do you remember? We hung out a lot when we were kids. We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school?
Yeah, like, who could have done it? Like, there's no, like, the only people who aren't dead are Junpei, Seven, and Lotus, and we were together that entire time.
They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself, over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Oh my god. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie!
Oh my god. What the hell? Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Are we out of time? It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he sat Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. Okay, yeah. Please do. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Oh my god, what?! What?! Wait! Oh my god, everyone is dead! His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. What?! And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Oh my god! Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? So we're just... There were no credits the last time. Why are there credits this time? It's not letting me skip the credits, so I guess we're just gonna do that. Oh my god. What? Who killed them? I mean, the song is kind of a jam, but... Who? Like, is one of them not dead? Is someone not actually dead? Even so, like, why would they kill everybody else? Oh my god. Wait, so you're not going to tell me who the killer was until I do all the endings? Is someone like... Morphogenetic field voice, oh my god. Dude. Why would they... It would be major spoilers? Gotcha. Alright. No, that's fine, I was just wondering. Who did it? I guess one of them just isn't dead. Right? That's the only thing I can think of. Because there would be the end. Or is it? We all die by a yellow submarine. Oh my god. These achievement names are the best part. It's like this really sad ending, and then the achievement comes in, and it's just... like, the actual one was, can I ask you a question? And this is, we all die by a yellow submarine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So that's a submarine. Should I just go back and do this path? Haven't some of them been suspecting that someone else could be hiding there too? They have, yeah, they were suspecting that Zero was there, that this is the first thing I got when I played the game. Yeah, that's fair. I guess, like, that's probably, it seems like the easiest one to get. Because it puts you, looking at the flowchart. But that's crazy, dude. Like, oh my god, everyone died. That's insane. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna go to the last choice. And, do all that. And submarine. I'm gonna go to this one. And instead of door 1 or door 2, we're gonna go door 6. Let's do that. Let's do door 6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. We've done this already. I'm just gonna skip through. I'm just gonna skip through this.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right. The first one says Ace request.
Yes.
I'm just gonna skip this.
Yeah. Well,
We did this earlier.
But
Just
I am
barely.
upset.
Maybe nobody wants.
Okay, they're fighting. Blah blah blah.
June.
right.
Okay. Yep.
So this
Okay. That's everyone's vote. Blah blah blah.
7. Santa. The door I...
The door I choose
Okay.
is
I want to go through.
door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd
None
said.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Yeah, that's why I saved it for last, is because the other two worked out.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
So Ace is coming with us.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
We take Ace with us.
What are we going
And
to do?
Who are the other 4? The other 4 can go through door 1, I think. Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. This game has a really unique atmosphere. I haven't come across anything else quite like it. Yeah, true. It's very unique. Oh my god. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 is 10, 1 plus 0 is 1. First problem resolved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious?
You go with us
Wasn't
through
one of the
6.
teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she found herself, but even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 is 15, 1 plus 5 is 6.
7. Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
The Mortal Kombat tournament. God, I can't get over that Ace has the same voice actor as Raiden from Mortal Kombat. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
It's one of those things where, like, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Now I can't unhear Ace as Raiden.
Yeah. And let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise that authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey! I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Ooh, I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
Alright, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought. Although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
What? He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm.
What?
Is your fever coming back?
Oh, right, the fever.
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started.
Why? Looking at this, it looks like 2 different art styles. I don't know why. It looks like Ace is like a more detailed art style than Santa is right now. Or maybe it's just, I don't know.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Okay, let's do this. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. Yeah, true, Ace has a lot more shading. That's probably why. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. A tunnel, it goes all the way across the ship. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Tunnel, a door. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Oh, it's open. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Okay. This gear is rusty, but it still looks like it's pretty sturdy. Golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Huge golden gear, I have a feeling it's important. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. This door appears to be welded shut, however. Okay. So this is where you put the coal into the furnace. That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. I can go over here. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Silver gear. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh, shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. You think you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Okay. It's this again. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Okay. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? What? I don't really get it, but apparently these stairs are perfect for something. I have no idea what he means by that. Go up. Sliders down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. Sliders down. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ugh, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. Sliders down. Let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Oh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. These two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Yeah, it's probably some, like, joke I don't get. I don't know what's up with that. Is this pulley anything? No? The backside of the catwalk and the pipe. Alright, let's go up the stairs. A. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Catwalk. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. A whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. There's a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. It looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. Oh, it's the fact that Clover has really short... Oh. She's like a child. Oh, I guess she's like 20, but she looks like a child. That means the wheel isn't attached. So we need a wheel. That's the damn pile of boxes blocking my way. The catwalk. Okay. Furnace for the enormous boiler. It's a C on this door. Santa, you pig. Yeah, for sure. Catwalk. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Catwalk. B. For boxes. Stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Oh, this one works. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Aw, shit. Oh, okay, well, Found that. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Okay. A couple of posts on the back that look like they can fit holes onto the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means... Let's go back. You gotta go through door C. And back here. Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. It fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, turn the wheel. What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Then go to the bottom! Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. You'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to a rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belts.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He had almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass shit, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Alright, we gotta go back down, right? Let's go C, and through A, and then down the stairs. Yeah, the boxes, there's a pair of boxes here. No, not that one? Okay. There are no other boxes. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3 to 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Oh, that's it. Okay, control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes? It's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It's like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off to the left. It all drops off the left of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with coal. A wooden box full of coal. Because there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. Put it into a furnace. Huge oven for the boiler. There are 3 open areas on it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. That's where the coal goes, or would go if all 3 of these settings hadn't rusted shut. I'm a bit confused. Use silver gear. Thing unlocks the door. 3 circles. Okay. Yeah, we need to go. No. No. I want to go back. It's probably upstairs, isn't it? If we try the levers. It's like locked in place. Okay. Where are we gonna put the coal? There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. Fine, we'll go through the door. C on it. Fine, we'll go through the door. Where would we put coal? Where about Fortune's resting? Pipe that goes to conveyor belt. A whole bunch of boxes in the way. It's a catwalk. Meow. You want me to push you off? You want me to push you off for Junpei? No way, Meow. Oh my god. You jackass. Bunch of boxes. Okay. Same box are getting in my way. I can't get through here. There's C. No, C was this. C was the winch. I swear you could just click the furnace and put the coal in. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it wasn't working. The furnace for the enormous boiler. It says C on this door. It says A on this door. Maybe if I go through here again. Furnace for the enormous boiler. Furnace. I feel like I'm in a building built for another building. Bunch of stuff in our way. Hey Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed numbered door. Kind of pointless to go back, huh? It sure is. Oh, that's just where we came from. Let's go back down. Tunnel. Pillar. Oh, these work. Okay. So hold that'll just put coal in the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. Nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? A man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well, then if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. I'm glad it's not making us go like back up and down and up and down. Just doing it for us. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Here. I think they want me to go up here, right? Is it this thing? Is this? I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei. Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Series is thankfully pretty good at avoiding repetition besides replaying the same parts for endings. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Something on these gears. Gold disc. Bronze disc. And a silver disc. Maybe we have to go over here. Looks like it looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here. It looks like it's 3 circles on top of each other in a triangle. If we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, it's only one way to find out what stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the right arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note that when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Well, there's outlines, so silver is up here. And then, there we go, they're in the right place now. Okay. There we go. Gotta match up that star in the middle. There we go. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Yeah! We did it. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be in like a giant room.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Okay. He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Probably. He's an edgelord. Ace sighed with the hair of a long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, your jokes aren't good. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness playing on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Aw.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. I mean, you look pretty white to me, buddy. I mean, that's true, but he's also kind of a dick.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. You escaped! Pretty sure there's another
Let's
story
go.
Santa can tell here based on the route you've taken. Oh, interesting. In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Is this another puzzle immediately?
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Here we go again. Okay. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. What? Hello. We know who this is. Card with the ninth man's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. I don't want to hear about that. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. A box, there's nothing inside. Oh! Hello! Card with Santa's face printed on it. Are there cards for all 9 of us? Hold on. Clover. Snake. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. There's 7. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them, do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Lotus's card. Do we need to put the cards into their corresponding numbers? Do we need to put like Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Junpei, June, 7, Lotus, 9th man? In there? Is that what we need to do? Is we need to find all the cards and put them in there? Search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. 2 more. There's Junpei and June. So we're missing 1. We're missing Ace. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Where's Ace? Where's the Ace card? Is it this? No, we checked that one already. Okay. Is it up here? These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open the door, you gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Six holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them, yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. It's gonna come out of it if it does open. Yeah, like I know that. Several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 is lit. It's lit. Monitor's off. Got a green switch here and a red one. Some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means what? Some kind of control panel. Okay. Green light on the bottom though. Where is that? Alright, whatever. We can go back. Box. There's the Ace card. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Oh, I want to see the other lines for all this. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Santa. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. It's Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Because she's jealous, Junpei. Not cool, man. I took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way. This must be... Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But, I'm trying too. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? 7. This is 7's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. True, Santa's hair is like... This card has the 9th man on it. It's the first victim of the Snowry game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Wonder what his deal was. Alright, let's do this. We'll go in order.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Is it that
What
simple? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
Ace quickly turned and walked away.
Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the
Time to
boxes.
solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Don't mind Janet, we're not talking about spoilers and DMs. Oh my god. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What
In each box was a single pin.
the? 9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. We got 9 pins. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them from 1 to 9. Okay. It's over here. This is the only area with a fence around it. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine, I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. But just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit. This... Oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. What's this? Crates. We can get over the fence by jumping on these crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there... Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? What are you going to do? Oh yeah, hadn't thought of that. Is it up here, maybe? Because these have 1 through 9. The lights are with numbers 1 to 9. Only light with a 9 is on it. 6 holes, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. Why? Some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Put 2, 4, and 6 on the top part. That's a digital route. That's a digital route. 3, 5, and 7. It's the digital routes. It's the digital routes. That's what it is. Alright, see you, Jay. Appreciate you being here. You think maybe it's a digital route? The digital route. Yeah. Like 3 turns on, 15, 6. Yeah. Makes sense. I see. The lights that match the digital route of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on top and the 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, 8, 21, 3. Before light 3 turns off. 6, 6, 6, therefore light 6 turns off. I need water. I've been talking too much. Okay. Fine, I'll hydrate again, Shadow. Also, hold on a sec. I need to grab something from back here. My fan. Because it's hot as hell. So I'm turning my fan on. Oh, I get it now. If the digital route for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit, lights turn off. Yeah, okay, so we need to light them all up. Okay. So we can try and turn them all on. Something's gotta happen. Yeah, turn on all the lights. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works. Pick one of the 6 holes, pick one of the pins, and insert it. Yeah. Yeah. We know how this works. Turn all the lights on. Let's do it. Okay. Dude, are you brutal yet? Yeah, it's killer. And it's not, and I'm in the Northeast. It's not usually hot. Yeah, I'm in Jersey right now. And it's hot as hell here. Okay. So. Let's do, alright, let's try 1 and 2. We'll just go in. We'll go in order. So 1. Oh, okay. We'll do Jersey boys. True. Alright. So I need like a 10. So 1. And then we'll go like 3, 7. Makes 11. No, that's 2. That's 2. 6. And then a 2 means we can get to 11. 9, 4, 2, 4, and 5 make 11. Okay. I probably should have gone 1 and 8. Oh, let's do 8. Let's try 8 and 7. So 8 is... That's 8. And 7, 18. Oh, that was 9. Shit. I fucked it up. Okay. A 9. Okay. I need 3 numbers that add up to 9. 5, 3, and 1. It's 9. And we'll try 7, which would be 16. Right, yeah, 16. Let's go. 9. We need 7. That's not gonna work. 8. 2. On, before we try that again. 10, 16 would be 7. There we go. Okay. So, 3 would be 12. Okay. Door 3. Who went in? I'm trying to remember. Oh, door 3 was the one we didn't do. And then 6 was the one we just did. Was 4, 5, 6. Would be, that is 15, which is 15, which is the digit root of 6. Okay. Let's go 9 to get to 12. 1 and 2. Then we need 4 and 5. So 4 and 5. So door 5 was Junpei, Snake, 7. And the other one was trying to make 16. Go 9. 16. Now we need 7. 3 and 4. Fuck! I fucked it up. Ah! Okay. Whatever. Alright. 4. So it was Lotus, Santa, and June make 9, and Junpei. I'm bad at this. Alright, and 7. We need 3 numbers that equal 7. 4, 1, 2. There we go. It took a little bit longer than it probably should have, but I got it. The lights are on, the shutters opened up. Does that mean we gotta do it again? I thought I was doing so well. So we got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Let me just try it, alright? Do we need to, like, make an F? What? Is it the fucking hexadecimal? What does the F mean? Press F to pay respects? I think maybe this F means 15. Oh, no. No, not hexadecimal. 15? Oh, I need to do it so it always equals 15. I see. Oh, that's stupid. Okay. We'll just start with 9. It's not that bad. Okay. No, I just look. There was the puzzle in the door 1 room with hexadecimal, and it was so stupid, and I could not wrap my mind around it. So it's like, oh yeah, 10 is equal to 16 for some reason, and there's A through F. But, okay. But here's just making 15. All right. 9 plus 6 is 15, so two numbers that equal 6. 1 and 5. We need a 10 here, so we'll go 8. No, we'll go 2 and 8. 8. We need a 7. So 3, 4. How's it going, Link? Not to my own horn, but I'm better than most of that because of my computer work. Alright. Alright. 9 plus 4 is 13. And we fucked up because we can't do that. Okay. Put the 8 here. 9. 6. 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15. Times 4. You need a 2. 2 plus 6 is 8. 7. I did it. I think. No, that doesn't work. This one doesn't work. The diagonal doesn't work. Cause that's... Hold on. 924 works. 915 works. 573 works. 546 works. 168 works. It's the only one that doesn't work is this fucking diagonal. This diagonal is the only one that doesn't work. Damn it. I'm so close. Okay. Right? Am I right? Yeah, that... Okay, on. Row by row. This works. Link, thank you for redeeming nice. This works. This works. Columns. That works. That works. That works. Diagonals. That works. This does not work. God, it's just that one diagonal. Everything else works. Okay. Math. Is there a way that I can change it? Oh, wait. So like change some of these maybe. If I think I just need to make like a couple adjustments to this. So 9 plus 3 is 12. That's not gonna work. 9 plus 6. We need to move the 6 for sure. 6 needs to be moved because 9 plus 6 is 15, and we don't have a 0. Maybe the 9 can't be in the corner. It's just this one diagonal that's giving me trouble. Maybe it'll give me a hint if I try it. Letter F, I think it's 15. One shot. Ah, never mind. Screw it. Okay, we'll try something else. Try 2, 5, 7. It's an 8. You need a 10. You need big numbers here. So 2, 9. 11, 4. 8 plus 4 is 12. 3. Plus 3 is 12. That's not gonna work. Alright, we'll start with 7. 3, 5. 5. 4. 6. 13. That's a 2. 3 plus 2 is 5. We need a 10. That's not gonna work. Try 6. 5. 11. 4. 6 and 9 can't be together, so I'm gonna go 9. 4, 9 is 13. 2. It's 8. Then he's a 7. 7 and 5 is 13. You need a 2. That doesn't work. I'll put the 9 here instead. 4, 9. That's the 2 still. 7. You need 3. 3, 7, 8. It works! Yes! Yes! Oh, we did it! Let's go! All pins inserted, all lights lit. Did it. The power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here. This thing's remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there, apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? See the coffin on top, over on top of the crates? This game makes me better at puzzles. Oh, I'm sure it does. See the coffin on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe we make a path to the coffin from there. And how would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. It looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery, so to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. File screen. What's in the file screen? Pushmaster 5000. In order to prolong yeah. You move in 4 directions, you cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster 5000's move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Re-input, quit, and start. Cannot lift heavy objects. Okay. Let's try it. Just pull the lever. Okay. How do I... Let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's limits to the battery. Battery dies after 50 moves. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Keep in mind the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. A square adjacent to Pushmaster 5000 is clicked. It will move to that square. Square in the way, it will push it up to a single crate. Okay, fill the yellow areas. So is this us? Reset. Oh, it's one of these fucking, okay. So I think, what the hell? I need 4 crates. Okay. These can't move. What the hell? Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, shit. Now I'm stuck, though. Yeah, now I'm stuck. Hint. No. If I tried... No. I'm probably gonna need a guide on this one. That's good, but now I'm stuck here. Fuck these metal ones. Oh my god. Okay. If I... So if I... That... Dip. Every time you quit out, you get an extra move. I'm gonna need a 53 for this. The number of moves you can make just went up. Something about that's in the manual. When beginning operation, it'll take some time before it's fully charged. In other words, it doesn't start out with a fully charged battery. 50, should get 52 this time. I'm just gonna go back and get 53. Try to get around the whole field at least 3 times. You see that many moves, and you're probably gonna have to use quite a few of them, you know. Okay. I'm just gonna give myself 53 and then go from here. Now I'm fucked. How do I do this? Getting the second one from the top in first. So this one, get that one in first. What did I do the last time? Oh, I'm gonna be stuck on this for so long. I hate these kinds of puzzles. Okay. I hate this. So I have that. Now I'm stuck. Yeah, Shadow, I might need you to just tell me the answer for this one. Wait, what if I did that the other way around? It's like... I got that in, but that's stuck. I might, Shadow, I might just look this up, honestly. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna look, yeah, the puzzle. Okay, I mean, there are probably videos this where I can hop in VC and try to wreck you. I mean, if you want to hop in VC just in general to just kind of chat and make fun of me in detail, you're more than welcome to. Or, I mean, I also pulled up a walkthrough right now, so I, like, found a way to do it. So I can just do that. Alright, it says 1. Up. Right. Up. Right, right. Down, right, down, down. Down, right, down, down, down. Left, left, up, right, down. Right, up, left, left, down. Left, up, up. Right, right. Right, down, down. Left, down, right, up. Yeah, now I know how to do this. Yay! I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Totally based on skill. Easy, yeah, easiest puzzle. Postmaster 5000 did just what I told it to do and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Just to climb those crates over by the fence. Over. What's in here?
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key.
A gun!
A gun?
I have a gun.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Need to go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place, the gun back where they had found it. Okay. The rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Is it for the door? Put this key in here. And yeah, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. I feel like someone took the gun anyway. They won't just like they won't just have a gun there and then be like, yeah, no one took the gun. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh? Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. For a second, I thought there was going to actually be water in the elevator.
It works.
The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, righted himself, and grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. There's door 9. 9.
The 9 door.
Hey, we made it! Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it,
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What?
A 9 door. There's another one.
Oh!
Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Probably because not everybody can go out at once, and once you use a door, it's gone. It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
Jeez.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
I think because the 3 of them can. I think. No, they can't. No, they can't. They don't equal 9.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Is it? Hold on. Ace, Santa. It's us and it's me, Santa, and Ace.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Took him no time at all to determine the answer. There's only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. Yeah, me, Santa, and Ace. That would mean
No, we gotta go back.
that wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he didn't realize he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs
It's
shook.
okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could know through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Damn!
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What? You mean Atlantis?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Yeah, that's what I...
Huh?
I want to go to the lost city of Atlanta.
Right.
The lost city of Atlanta, Georgia. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
She blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us,
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was
We
it?
were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end... Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of that platform was a coffin. Yeah, I want to see if I can get all the endings today, Shadow.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
I want to see if I can finish it. But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Someone's in there? Someone's in there? Something's in there. Is that, hold on, I wanna look at something. The one thing after the one I wanna help is not gonna happen today unless you wanna stream for another 3 hours. Really? Hold on. Okay, no, we haven't, because I saw there was a branching path here. We took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. Turned back to Seven and
What do
Lotus.
you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked
She's
around.
not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh, sure, right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally, after all. They were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. How are we gonna die this time? Oh, here we go. There's gonna be water in here. There's gonna be water and we're gonna drown. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. No, Lotus! A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh no! It was covered in red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts were replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. So whoever was in the coffin killed her? Oh my god.
Once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the X out of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Is that Ace? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? Ace, because that makes 9. Thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... Oh no! He heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain had made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstance, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Fitting. Wait, someone's trying to go with 8, 5, and themselves. Which would be 13... 18, 13... June? No, it's not June. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. They're just killing at random. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Oh, who's it gonna be? But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came... nothing. What? He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Who is it? Who is it? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero! Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Oh my god! What? Wait, who killed him though? Cut and run. That one's not as funny. Okay. Who did it? Who killed him? Now we have to get the other ending in the middle. Okay. So how do I do that? Oh, there's a locked thing again. There's a separate thing. Oh, there's another lock and another key. So these red locks. So I'm guessing these red locks, these red keys go to this one, and the white keys go to this one. And do I have to do? Maybe I have to do them all in a single playthrough. Is that what it is? That I have to make the correct decisions from the start? Hold on, Shadow, do you want to just come into VC? Shadow, do you want to just come into VC? It might be easier to just do it that way. Because instead of just like having you explain every single thing. So go to the place with the red locks, and then once you do one, you can jump to the next spot with the key. Yeah, that's going to be easier. Yeah, hold on. I'm going into VC. I'm just going to wait for Shadow to get here. Because that's going to be so much easier than doing all that other stuff. Than like just having him explain everything. I'm guessing it's the same with the white keys too. Just come into the vibe zone or the waiting room, and I will go into the waiting room and I'll drag you in. So I'm guessing I have to go. So I have this red key, right? That's when 3, 7, and 8. The laboratory. So I gotta do the laboratory. Oh, he's here. Okay. Yo. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, what the hell am I doing?
Okay, so this is first off, my stream is probably going to be delayed from my voice by like 6 seconds, so don't worry about that. But basically, like, go to the first spot where you see a red key at the very top.
Oh, up here.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 and 5.
Yeah, right now. The 4 and 5 choice, and then go to.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
And then I think all you have to do there is pick the door where you go with 7 and Snake.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I want to. This stop button does nothing.
No, it's probably better if you put it in adventure mode. There's only one way for us to proceed.
In this mode?
Sure,
adventure, yeah. Again, my stream is a little delayed from the.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, Snake is alive.
So.
Okay.
Then it would.
Yeah, Snake's alive. Yeah.
Snake's alive.
In adventure mode, it doesn't give you all like the background stuff.
Gotcha. It's just the dialogue.
Yeah. In the future games, they actually give you like fast forward buttons, so this is way easier. But for this one, it's kind of annoying.
I'm just spamming my mouse button.
Yeah. It's kind of repetitious. It's not very fun. But you know, we gotta do.
Yeah, doing what we gotta do.
Thankfully, after we there's only like 2 of these keys we have to just master text. The other ones we get to, there's actually like new interesting stuff. So.
Hold on, I gotta. The volume is like weird. I'm trying to like hear you as well as I can over the volume of the game.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers.
Hopefully it's not so bad. I don't think my mic is like super low.
Is there a way that I can turn down? There's not a way that I can turn down volume. Oh, skip. Oh, I can skip. Perfect. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, this is wonderful. I figured it out. Has to be door 5.
Oh, there's a skip option? Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't even know that.
I figured it out.
Alright, forget that complaint then. Yeah, so you pick door 5, and then, check the flowchart real quick.
Yeah,
I'm
hold
not
on.
sure if you can mash anything else.
Flowchart.
It's gonna take a second for me to actually see it.
Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing here.
Flow. Yeah, okay, so you have the key. So now you can just skip right down to the next choice.
To here?
Wait, actually, is that key already unlocked? Is that key at the bottom of the next over it?
This, so the one at the first decision is already unlocked. The one at the second decision is already unlocked. So I can just go to the laboratory.
Yeah, just go to the laboratory.
Computer locker.
And then you want to go to the top one.
Okay.
The top option in that escape room, 'cause you
Laboratory.
need both of those. Yeah, laboratory, and then click.
Alright, so I need to do this whole puzzle again?
No, you don't. You can just click on computer or locker, and it'll take you straight to, like, the text, the important stuff.
Oh, well, I didn't do that. Flowchart.
You go right back to the flowchart and do it. It's not a big deal.
Computer. Oh, computer.
And then I think the nice thing is that once you do one of those text things, it keeps the unlock, and then you can just go back to the menu right away and do the other one.
Perfect.
What?
Yeah, so this is the computer one, so
on
if the
its
keys
own?
work, then this should be like Lotus giving you some spiel about some disease.
Okay.
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Which again, yeah, the
Well,
first
it's not
part of
connected
this
to the main
you've probably
computer,
heard, but then
right?
instead of her saying like, "What did you just call me?" like an old woman or whatever she
Yeah.
is,
Just this keyboard and
It's
mouse?
just it's,
she'll actually,
it's more text or more dialogue.
yeah, it's
The only
actually
cable
something
connected to
different.
this thing is the power cable we just
Okay.
plugged in. So why is it working?
Okay, so you can just mash
Maybe
for
it's
a
a
while. then
wireless.
it'll get
Yes, it can. Have you?
Is that
Yes. Oh, it's
Where I
stopped.
worked. Stopped.
pass with a colon?
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again?
Could you go?
Yeah. What are you?
I'll see if I can do
This
something.
is, I will say, without
On my
spoiling
own.
anything, I think this is probably the ending you're gonna enjoy the most, and also without spoiling anything, the reason I'm having you do this one first is because you can't actually do the ending on the far left without doing it.
So you can't do the one with the white keys without the red keys?
Well, no, you don't need the red. You don't specifically need the red key triggers to unlock the.
Well, yeah,
the
but you need to
thing, but then,
do
like-
the ending that the red key triggers to do the ending that the white key
Yes,
triggers.
yeah, because
That's what I meant to
gives
say.
You, like, its own, yeah,
Gotcha.
It gives you its own key that like unlocks the other thing. So,
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah.
Lotus?
Yeah.
All right.
Titties again.
What?
Again, just staring right at the titties.
Didn't expect that.
I mean, it's Junpei.
Of course I
That's
did.
our
Believe me,
Junpei.
If you think Junpei is a pig, just wait until you play the next game. 'cause
Oh,
that,
God.
That protagonist. Oh man.
You're typing so fast.
Oh
I can't
man.
even see your
That
fingers.
protagonist is bad at that stuff.
What kind of job do you have?
Oh, Junpei.
What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Oh, okay, this is different. Yeah, she's unemployed at the moment.
Yeah, okay,
We
yeah.
didn't get this before.
Yeah.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
She could stay silent for the dialogue.
Oh, it was just.
Alright, I'll stay silent.
I see. Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is. Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No. Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia? Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Oh my god, Modus.
Not funny.
We'll see in a sec.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Take it
Oh
seriously.
yeah, she made up like half of it.
Jesus
It was the first thing
Christ.
that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I
Well,
don't need to talk anymore.
that part was wrong, but the rest of that was still like all true. Like prosopagnosia and everything.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Why?
Isn't that so cool as shit though?
That is cool. It's very weird. All of these characters know like a bunch of shit that you wouldn't expect random people to know. Whereas like there are so many times where they just like go off on a tangent about some random thing that I've never heard of in my life, and it's like, how do you know this?
I don't have to kill time.
It's
any
a
longer.
little unrealistic. Like it's cool
Yeah.
as shit though.
It is
Like,
cool.
Actually,
You're playing a
You
game,
learn-
but you're learning.
Oh,
Exactly.
You finished that brute whatever thing?
and they just like they find a
I
way to
certainly
perfectly
did.
like
And
blend
let's
it
see
into the
what we
game where it
got.
actually makes sense with what's going on, and it's just cool, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
The screen changed
Now
again.
we're back here.
No idea. It's like a puzzle.
You go back to the menu.
Huh?
Or-
Aren't you
I'm
gonna-
just gonna.
I don't
I
know.
think we're back at this
No,
point where I
can't
don't
do
need to.
anymore. It won't let me do any more programming.
Yeah, I think we're back here again. Let's try the. Oh, it won't let me
Okay.
do the flowchart. Hold on, let me
See?
just get past
Keep-
this.
No, wait. So then, I
Nothing.
think once you finish talking to Lotus,
It'll let me do the
unless you
flowchart.
already got the key,
So
Yeah.
there's nothing more I can
you
do.
can't. Yeah. So once you finish talking to Lotus, it
Well,
should
I
just
guess
kick
I'll
you
leave
back to the
this to
flow
you,
chart, and then like
Alright.
you can
What?
click
Let me
the
take a
other
break.
option,
I did
and
my
then
part.
Yeah,
that will
I
be the
guess you're
second
right.
key.
No problem.
Alright.
Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care.
Okay. Oh, there we go. It just takes me back automatically. Alright,
Yeah,
locker.
that's what it said.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
So yeah, I hear a lot of my friends talk about the like the DS version of this game, but that's why I love this version of the game, because even though
You don't need to like go back and do everything again.
Yeah. And, like it's not
you
so
went
bad.
into
It's not
door
like Shadow the
5 with
Hedgehog
my
where you're
brother,
playing the
right?
exact same stuff over and over again, but just like it's convenient.
Right, yeah. Because then it's like, I'd have to do, like, 4 and 5 again. Where it's like, second playthrough, it's like, fine, I made up all different decisions. But now it's like, by the time you get to your third, fourth playthrough, it's like, okay, I've done this before. Like, I don't want to do this laboratory puzzle again from the start.
Did you hear him say, like,
And
anything
then in
weird?
some cases, you have to like pick certain choices at certain intervals to actually get a
Right,
particular
yeah.
ending. And as far as I'm aware, in the DS version, you can't see that unless you like know what you're doing.
Right,
So.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna just do this dialogue now, too.
Well,
She's talking about
what do you
Snake.
think?
I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Should I go to novel mode for these or no?
You can if you want to.
It's whatever.
Look, I don't
My
know
voice
if
is already tired. I'm gonna just not.
But
Alright.
if you don't mind, I was hoping.
I
you
would
could
offer
tell
to
me-
take the turn narrating, but with how big of a delay, I don't
Yeah.
know how well that would work out.
Is Snake? I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
What?
The accident hurt him really bad.
Fake arm?
To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
That'll be important later, you'll see why.
I'm sure it will be if it's like being brought up now.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Oh, that was short. Okay. So we'll go down to the next key. It's just in the engine room. Oh, handle. Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
I believe the
Yeah, and then
boss
these
has
ones,
reached the
you don't even really have to... Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Like, I think here Santa's going to talk about some, like, rat experiment or something like that.
Alright.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments,
Yeah, here we go.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Yeah, again, it's like every time just randomly one of them's like, you know, this reminds me of this old experiment that happened 90 years ago. And it's like, how do you know this?
I've read this in a book once.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. but exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
What?
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come
It's
in
like that
contact
telepathy thing again.
Yet.
It's like all these are like telepathy based, kind
They all
of.
easily found
Yeah,
their way to
that's
exit
so
A,
the
as
telepathy
though they already
thing.
knew.
Again, without spoiling anything, it's not really a big part of this pathway. They don't really explain it until the true ending, but trust me,
Gotcha.
you'll see.
Okay.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Yeah, there we
They were
go.
Passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Now there's this one. Cargo room, 9 photos and coffin. There's 2 here.
Oh, this one. Okay. So yeah.
So I guess I'll do both.
Wait, what do you mean? There's 2?
There's 1 key, but there's 9
no,
photos
it's
and coffin.
9. I think the only one you need to do is 9 photos. I don't think coffin changes.
All right, I'll just look at the 9 photos.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Yeah.
You just
All
match
the picture
our numbers
cards. You
to
see
the
where this is
numbers.
going?
Yep.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Okay,
you
so this
finish
one,
the box thing, alright?
June like collapses.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Are you all right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
So there's gonna be something in the
Just let me
box,
see
isn't it?
for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
June, go to horny jail.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think
I
she's
want to make a
probably
joke
still
about
a
that,
little
but
messed up.
I'm gonna be tame.
God, there was like a whole thing when we went through like the first door where June and Junpei were just being super horny for each other, and I was like, this is very weird. This is a lot different from what I did with Snake and Seven.
All right, well, let's just
Yeah,
get
no,
out
the
of here
first
as
time
fast as we
that
can so
was
we
the
can
first
get you
thing
to
I
a
picked in my
hospital.
first playthrough, and as soon as I checked the bed and I heard her say that stuff, and I was like, dude, this chick wants it.
I
you
know, this chick, oh my god. I was like, man, I feel like, and I was like looking through and I was like, I feel like a lot more happens in this one than with Snake and Seven.
Yeah. She calls him Jumpy for a reason, you know?
Oh
It's a
my
joke,
god. Oh my god.
Well, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Why Ace?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical
Is
company.
that the fucking pharmaceutical company? Like the same one that Seven was talking about? Wait.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
The...
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh my god! What? Wait. Wait. Hold up. That's the same pharmaceutical company that like Seven was investigating. And Ace is the president?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude,
Soparil.
what?
I've heard
I
of
just
that
saw your
before
physical
somewhere.
reaction to that. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Oh, is that what he injected himself with before?
A bunch of countries
Yeah, I was-
quickly accepted
I was
it
gonna
for
say,
widespread
yeah, you
use
remember when he
within
offered
Yeah.
to stay
the
behind
military
the
forces.
Soparil, that's what he had.
Well, what I thought he was doing when I first saw it was I thought he was trying to like cheat the system and make his heart rate go to 0 and then like wake up, but that wasn't what happened.
It was an effective crowd suppressant.
Almost. I almost thought he was like just gonna. On my first playthrough, I honestly thought he was gonna straight up like kill himself and like give himself a peaceful death, but thankfully that wasn't what happened.
No. So Ace is evil.
It was practical, ethical.
I mean, you
The
don't know
humane
that.
nature of it made it
What?
the ideal drug.
I said you don't know that. He could just be involved in this like company and it all got mixed up.
He was the president though.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
So Santa just didn't bother to tell us about this
Popular
until now,
almost as soon
that
as
he
it
knew
was
who
made
Ace
public,
was.
with many governments placing large orders.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't feel it was a good time to bring it up. Mm-hmm.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
What? Oh, because in this route they were in door 4 together. Gotcha.
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went
Yeah.
to door 5?
Okay. Yep.
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Here's the thing, I kind of had a suspicion about Ace just because of like Squid Game, and it's like number 1, he is the mastermind behind it all. So it's like, you know what? Maybe the fact that he's number 1 is significant.
Santa,
So-
could you take care of her?
Not Lord Raiden.
I'll go check on Ace. Looks
Number
like he's
one
having
most
trouble.
likely to fuck over the group.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. Which, you know, I guess Raiden still fits that motif.
What are you doing?
True.
For, like MK9.
True.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Oh, does he
I don't
have-
care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Is that the disease that Lotus was talking about earlier?
Yeah, that's why that was
Growing old
important.
is a difficult
Gotcha.
thing.
So he's developing the disease that Lotus brought up earlier, where you can't recognize faces.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
feeling
it's just because
awfully
like he's
tired,
older
so if
and
you don't
so
mind,
Yeah.
I'd
he
like
just
to
happens
rest
to have
for a
caught it.
bit.
He's an old man. He's getting a disease.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
I think this is the last one. After that, I think
Prosopagnosia.
you just
Oh,
go back to the
yeah,
bridge,
it's
and
the-
it should.
Well, now it's
take you-
flashbacking to it's flashbacking to Lotus because she's doing the same thing.
Put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's
that,
or
yeah, okay.
even
Yeah.
yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, looks depressed enough to have it. Oh, well.
Damn.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is
Okay.
in number 2.
So on and
I
so
just need to do
forth.
the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
What the?
Yeah, we got
9?
the pins.
I guess I'll take them.
Okay. Yeah, okay, it's unlocked. So now I go to... Okay, so now I go here. So now we've got that. And the
Yeah,
ending.
never-
I'll do the ending in novel
back to the
mode.
bridge.
Yeah, I'll do the ending in the other mode. That feels like it's
You're gonna want to do the. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is significant enough for novel mode.
this feels
That's
important
weird, man.
enough to yeah. Oh, we're going up the elevator. Once I get the first thing of text, I'll switch it.
Look,
It's not letting me do it right now. There we go. It didn't take them long. Look, it's
7 and Lotus.
what is in wait, why do I have a new mention in Discord? Oh. Okay, I'll address that later because I'm streaming right now. 7 and Lotus. They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
She's gone again.
I think
What?
this actually should be the same until
Yeah.
they get into one room.
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. Turned back to 7
What do
and
you mean,
Lotus.
gone?
Santace and June had
Wait,
yeah, we did this
why?
before. Best I
Yeah,
could.
We went through the door together.
But Clover barely...
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Okay.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't.
Yeah,
She
she wouldn't
just
go.
said-
Blah, blah,
And
She
blah.
must have blocked...
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a
When
moment.
did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and
Very
concern.
well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Who is...
I must consult the elder
Who
gods
is-
to see
oh
if
my
they've heard
God.
the missing
Okay.
child.
I must consult the elder gods about the missing child. The large hospital
She's not
room. Yep.
No,
Alright, just in case.
shower room.
Just in case we should take a look in the shower room.
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. Is he gone?
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Is Snake's body gone too? June's voice was faint as
No,
she
it-
placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. Sorry?
I'm just saying, I think it's just the drawing. It shows the splatter of blood, but it never shows the actual, like, body, you know? But it's still there.
Okay. Yeah, it just didn't show, like, the blood or anything.
The smell is horrible.
Oh, never mind. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten the lunch, he would have difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
She's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake. Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Wait, the arm... Isn't his left arm is fake?
Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible... Wait a minute. Bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Yeah, his arm is fake. The pieces fell into place. His lips are sealed. Okay. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Wait, so whose body is that? So Snake is alive?
It hurt him really bad.
Is Snake the one in the coffin?
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been, once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
So that's not Snake. Snake is alive. That's not Snake. So who is that?
Found out that much.
Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when... Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Oh no. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
No! No!
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
But her brother's still alive.
She will never live to see the day.
What?
I said, like, she will never live to see the day that he is still alive.
Oh my god.
Red Clover.
Did she just kill herself? Did she unalive herself?
Unalive herself?
All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh my god. She dead. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, then her energy was gone and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move.
That murderer even cut the foam balls off her jacket. Like that.
Yeah,
was,
what the fuck?
9 yards, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he cut the foam balls. Did her knee always have a bandage on it?
I think so.
Alright. Because normally you only see him from, like, you don't see the knee usually, so. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, if it were not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. So someone killed her. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Wow. Okay.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew
That
it.
is...
Yes.
And that is just the start, my friend.
Oh god, here we go. I feel like this ending's gonna be like a lot more insane. Because the other three were just like, we got to a thing and now we're dead. So,
yeah.
I think
like,
this... Oh, Jay's back.
You're dead. You're dead through the place. Hey, welcome back, Jay. You got back to the good part.
We're back. We're doing another ending. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she had received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered
Who was
there.
the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad!
I found her, but it's bad. Okay, Seven.
She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
The fact the snake is alive.
What? You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So
Yeah,
we could
I
come
mean,
back to this room?
Makes sense.
Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. Yeah, we never did open this, did we? He looked at Junpei.
This is the
You
reason
couldn't open this on the
this
first
safe.
visit.
True. Yeah, we couldn't open this before.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust?
Junpei stared at it,
If
considering.
there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Is that where the knife was? Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Ugh.
I can't imagine what that looks like, you know?
Yeah. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Jesus Christ, man.
God, they really had to give details about that.
Yeah, a lot of details. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
The bracelet's gone.
It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Yeah, I think the novel mode's cool. It's a lot of like interesting descriptions.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Yeah, but is like adventure mode is just like it's I don't know, I like the font of it better.
Yeah.
The text bubbles, but novel mode just gives you so much more like detail.
True, yeah.
How they really feel.
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means... what? I don't know what this means. The right hand or the left hand? What? Does it matter what I pick?
No, no, it doesn't.
The right hand.
No, that's not right.
The left hand.
The term sinister was used to refer to the left side of a coat of arms. Or more accurately, it referred to things on the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms.
Was someone left-handed? I feel like someone was left-handed, and that was like a thing that came up at one point. I forget who it was.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. Wait, isn't Snake's left arm... Junpei looked at his own left arm at the bracelet on his... Wait a minute. Were they all on the left arm? And was Snake's left arm the fake one?
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with
So it was on his fake arm the entire time. His prosthetic arm. Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words... Reading out loud. How about switching the sentence around? But reading them backwards. You know... About... What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. It was truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. So right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... What? Wait, so you can change what number you have? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
Checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Is that the code to the safe? Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Oh, a small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hong. Is that Ace? Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kazuchika Musashida. Wait, Santa's a shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Is that Ace and Santa and 2 other people. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out.
Also, we kind of just skipped over the fact that Snake was in the... There was another Nonary game that Snake was in. I feel like... I kind of skipped over that, but what?
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
I think that's something they also talk about more in the true ending. It's not exactly talked about here.
Gotcha. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. No, you're good, Shadow. The bell rang 5 times and ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Ace, 7, and Lotus. 15, 16... That doesn't even work for 3. Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed, and the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Yeah, go for it, Shadow. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
I'm just gonna exit out of VC as well. Now that nobody else is in here. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Shadow. That was a lot easier than just like having you do it in chat. Yeah.
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What?
Actually, I'm Santa.
Huh?
Well, what?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
Right. My bracelet number is 5.
Wait, did the digital route 1 plus 5 on 5? No, it would have worked. What? As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his
Sorry,
wrist.
Ace. I tricked you.
What?
Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
What?
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
Oh. He is right, though.
There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
So he has the disease. He has the face. I forget what it's called, but...
Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Lotus is just like, what's that? Oh, I have no idea. Prosopagnosia is a disease in which people... These characters don't act like humans sometimes. Did Lotus begin to explain it to them? Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Why? Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
What? Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours...
Hey, Betty, we're doing... the plot is thickening.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued. Yeah, hell of a time to arrive.
And you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Yeah, that's true. There's gonna be... I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of spoilers.
See,
we're about to get an
if
ending.
Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Bleeding was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
I mean, it's just, I don't know why that line is just funny to me. He's not wrong.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
So he did do it. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past.
True, because I think he works for the pharmaceutical company that put it on, and Snake was in the last Notary game that was put on by this company.
If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Oh shit. Ace! No!
Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
How? Oh, with another bracelet.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
It's the 9 bracelet! It's the 9 bracelet! Because 1, 3, and 9. It's the 9!
It's the number 9 bracelet.
Yeah!
Isn't it?
Huh.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Yep.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying
If
fish.
you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace, no! Raiden! Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh my god. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
Oh my god, he is oh my god, Ace, no! I liked you. You were Raiden. You were Raiden. You were the chosen one. Ace, no! Oh no.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the ring. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Oh my god, his voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
Fine, I'll hydrate Shadow. Jesus Christ.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Yeah, we found that out earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna do all these.
As
Yeah.
you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
So was Ace the one who killed everybody in that ending? So was Ace the one who stabbed everybody in that one ending? Like when we found Lotus, like when we found Lotus dead and then we got stabbed, was that Ace who did it? Because he has the knife?
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
That was Ace? Oh my god. Wait, what about the other one with the with the submarine? Because in that one, Ace was already, unless he was playing dead, unless he like faked his death. Did he do it in the other one too? Because he was dead. Like everyone died. So was that Ace too? Made my way back to where I was expected to be.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead.
That was also Ace playing dead. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I figured. Yeah, I mean, he could have left with just his bracelet, the number 9 bracelet, and Lotus's bracelet. This guy X, I spotted him ahead of me.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
Yeah, wait, so who could that have been? It was someone wearing Snake's clothes, so where's Snake?
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake."
Snake?
He turned
Snake?
around.
Snake!
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Can't you tell who he is quite yet? No, who is that? It's like, is that Zero? Did he kill Zero? Because the 9th man is dead. It's not actually Snake.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
Should I know who this guy is? Should I know who this is at this point? Because I don't. Okay.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately.
It's when the submarine ending Lotus number 8 bracelet had been taken. Oh. What, did it mention that? Because I don't remember that.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red.
Either that or they took all the bracelets.
I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against
Yeah,
the
Ace
scanner.
took it and the 9s we could go. Yeah, exactly. Only the... Oh, Lotus was the only one who had her bracelet taken? Interesting.
The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. Wait, how did he get through? Because I thought the red was broken. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
I'm trying to remember what was in door 1. Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She went back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Damn.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another, or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Oh my God. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
Yeah, how did those come back?
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Was that, like, the person in Snake's clothes? Did they put the stuff back?
Kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
It's just a shrug emote. Gotcha. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I will now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Are we gonna find out who Zero is? One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. Seven. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? Maybe he's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Is he really blind?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
See, I thought like when Ace was gonna be like, my thought was like Ace maybe is Zero because he's like number 1 and that's always important. But no, he's just done all this other shit and killed people. Oh my god. He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Damn.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
I mean, yeah, but you still killed someone.
Bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw, but someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ace, not now. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Ace, no. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Oh, does he have the gun? Does he have the gun? He's got the gun! Oh, no! Oh no! I thought he was gonna pull out the knife! but no, it's the gun. It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point it at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm
3?
not ready to make it 4.
Wait, who's the third? Who's the third one? Guy X, Clover. Who's the third one?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Oh, because he was like talking about some guy, like he set me up, whatever. Was that Ace?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Oh Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to!
Yeah, he said that. That's so Ace is he who lied to him.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Oh my god. This was the first ending I ever got? Really?
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke.
Oh my
I needed
god.
to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale. When she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun?
I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, you just have to, like, technically pick the right doors. Which is what I wanted to do. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Oh yeah, because he can leave with just her.
But where are you going?
To the 9 door.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Yeah, 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again, for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. I just want to know, what's the digital root is not 9. It's not. Us. 3 and 6 is 9. Plus 7 is 16. That'd be 21. You grab Clover's bracelet. 25, and that doesn't work.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
I don't know if I trust that. Cause I found out in like one of the wasn't one of the things the majority shareholder? And I picked it as like a kind of like a fucking around kind of thing. But Santa started talking about the stock market and he invested in the pharmaceutical company. So is he working with Ace? I don't know if I trust him. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more, but it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Something's gonna happen to June. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, the banging of the coffin, there was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Me, just now. Who said that? I did, just
Anyway,
now.
We've got to try.
Junpei and Seven left at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Most people were thinking the person in this coffin was at first the other person. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Got him.
Who said that?
You did just now.
You.
Yep.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What?
Hey, it's the same thing.
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto it. I'm guessing this is where Snake has been the entire time. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Hey, there he is! He's back! He's back! What's up, Snake?
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Clover's dead. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Hold on a minute, I've got a knock at my door. Let me put up the be right back screen. I can't. One Alright, sorry about that, guys. His answer was less than illuminating. Junpei put the question to Snake, his answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seems as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know. I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
Is it the 0 bracelet?
Yes.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. It's the 0 bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from their... There was no mistake the number glowing at them from their face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Okay. Are we getting close to like the actual ending? 'Cause I'm probably gonna end stream right after this. And probably grab dinner.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
Well, not the true ending, but like, will this ending be ending soon? I'll do the true ending another time.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. I don't want to disturb the crime scene, you know. Basically.
Because it is the true end. Like, how long is it? Like, the true ending is gonna be another long thing, right? So we'll do that another time.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
True ending is pretty long. Yeah, so we'll do that another time.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
So the 2 of them are gonna go.
What?
Yeah, because they make 9. Yep.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Oh, 7.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. The 3rd asterisk appeared on the screen. 7, 2, and 0 is 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Okay, yeah, so I'll do another stream with the true ending, and I think also just the door 3 stuff, because I never did that.
That is what I'm saying.
Alright, I'm also just gonna say... Sorry, just wanted to take care of something.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains. Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Snake, Junpei, and the bracelet. Hold on. So, if it works for 9, what would it be? Snake and Junpei make 7. What room is that again? This is like the chapel room. Oh, door 3 is maybe the shortest room out of all of them? Okay, so we'll do that again. Snake, Junpei, the bracelet, 7. So it would be 2 if it works. Junpei and 7 in the bracelet would be 12. 12. It would be 7. Right? It would be 7. Then we'd have 4. Let's try this one.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
14, 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Junpei continued. Decided to use the following combination. Me and 7.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei, 12,
If
3.
this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Okay. Scanned in their bracelets. It's 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
Yeah, it would be 6.
How is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry. Oh god, we're out of time.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
We're about to die.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
What are you
My
gonna do,
last
Snake?
resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Oh, Shadow. Feeling hydrated.
Last?
Resort?
I appreciate it, Shadow. I need to hydrate myself. But we're leaving June and Santa behind, though. Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Wait, what did he do?
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0.
Wait. Does he not have a bomb in him?
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
So he doesn't need to, he doesn't have a
I
bomb?
felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... It's because his arm is fake! How did he done it? Because his arm is fake.
My brother's left
It's a
arm
prosthetic.
it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walk through the door easily without authenticating. So what happens to June and Santa, though? They're just gone. He stepped out the other side unscathed and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read incinerator.
Incinerator? Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Another 9 door? Another 9 door.
Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course it's 9 minutes.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2574. Yeah.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Wait, his eyes are open.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Dude, Shadow, if you gotta eat, go for it. And come back and watch the VOD later if you have to. But this is getting intense.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Dude.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
And what was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What do you mean?
He's gonna kill Lotus because Snake is blind and he's not gonna know.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Oh my god! Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Snake?
Snake!
Snake! Oh my god! Is he dead? Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Yeah.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake's not dead. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Oh my god! Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times. The air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. This music, man! Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He still didn't get taken down, and then his strength was gone, his legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
It took him 6 bullets. But Snake wasn't done. He's in. Oh my god!
Kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
You son of a bitch!
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Damn.
Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words restrained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Damn.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I'm sorry, just his voice. I know he's like yelling and all that stuff, but the voice actor just sounds more funny than anything. I'm sorry. I know it's Raiden, but still. Shut up. Be quiet.
Save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Oh my god.
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear out the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller, and then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Oh my god. This is insane. The art on this is pretty good too.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3.
He knocked us out and dragged us out.
1, 0.
Holy shit.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
Please.
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Damn. Holy shit! Oh my god. Wow. So he's gone. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door, in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
God, hold on. Hold on a minute.
You're gonna bring them here?
I need to finish this. This is important. I'll figure something out. Okay. You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
Pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. We're not going to find them. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside and expecting to find nothing. There, on the red carpet in the center of the room. June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. Is she dead? She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
It's like the same thing from the submarine ending.
Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a
It's like the
lot to
same
me
thing as
when we were
before.
kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Is it Santa? Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. Where's Santa? Is it June?
What the hell
Is it
are
Connie?
you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path?
Yeah, you see, to go the right way, you gotta go through this door at the beginning, and then this door, and then...
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. And she's gone?
Connie!
We left for 2 seconds! She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was
God.
gone.
No. No. Where is she?
Connie.
I mean, the zero bracelet was a 6. Is it Connie? Is she 0?
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Oh my god. His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Is it the gas? It's the gas again?
White smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Is that it? That's it? That's how it ends? What? There's still so many questions. Like, what happened? Like, what happened to Santa? What happened to Connie? What happened to Seven and Lotus? Who was Zero? He said he was right beside us. What? Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna look for someone to raid out because I'm done and I need to eat and do stuff. But oh my god, okay. Holy crap, okay. Oh, wow. Alright, wow. I mean, we'll get the true ending in the next time, but oh my god, dude, what the hell? Like, there was a lot of plot there, right? And I feel like there's so much more. It leaves me with even more questions, I think. Like, who was the guy that was killed that wasn't Snake? What happened to the 4 people that we didn't see die? Like Seven, Lotus, June, and Santa. And, like, did people escape? Like, and who the hell is Zero? And I guess we'll find out all that in like the true ending. But wow, that's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. The end, or is it? Yep. Again, I don't know why some of the endings have. I guess it's like this one and the submarine are like neutral endings, and the other 2 were bad endings, like the axe and the knife. Chance of loss is not 0. Interesting. Okay, well, seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. What? Is this just a trailer? Now it is time. Let our game begin. What the frick, dude? Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay, what is this? A loud noise. Oh, this is just the... Oh, this is just the beginning again. Okay. Yeah, we got the save slot. Okay. Alright, never mind. We're gonna... Alright, that's it. Oh my god, dude. What the hell happened in there? That was crazy! Like... Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Alright, so I guess we'll do the true ending next time. But oh my god, guys. So we got the submarine, the knife, and the 0 loss ending is what it's saying on Steam. Wow, okay. So I guess we'll try the true ending next time. Oh my god, I have no idea, I'm like speechless. But anyway, let's find out who we should raid. Who should we raid? Who are we raiding into? Do we want to do... let's see. We can do Among Us, or we can do Just Chatting, which is going to go into Stray. Yeah, we'll go with Faye because we haven't rated her in a while. We can do Nadoon another time, I'm sure. So yeah, we're going to raid into Just Phalia, who's a friend of the stream that we haven't rated in a while. So let's do that. Thank you all so much for being here. This is a, incredibly weird stream. Usually I stream at night, but if you're new, hello, my name's ProGamerZach. I'm a variety streamer. We play a lot of different stuff. We're going to be doing the true ending of 999 soon, for sure, because I need to know what that true ending is. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for coming out. Love and appreciate each and every single one of y'all, and until next time, stay awesome. Let's get this raid started, shall we?